Check one, two. What's up? Creative faces, beat culture. We are live. What's up, everybody? All right. So on the stream, we're doing everything from scratch. I usually say that. Y'all should know that by now. I just got a new kit or new samples that I will be playing with. And what's up, Warperia? What's happening? I gotta say, I love how at first you were shy. You didn't want to say nothing. Now you're super active. I guess you didn't know how well you would be received. Now it's like a piece of cake. It's like, I know this guy. That's the homie. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. What I got new, I'm a sucker for samples, especially if it's right up my alley. Some stuff just came rolling through my Instagram. I was like, you know what? Let me see what's on this site. You have trust issues. It's all good. Well, I guess we passed that hurdle. But I'm gonna be honest with you though. Like, not many YouTubers are the receiving type, or like, you know, they're not the welcome type. I watch a bunch of streams myself, and I pick up, so I get where you're coming from. You know, I ain't gonna say most YouTubers, but there are some YouTubers that just feels like they're above everybody, you know what I mean? Because they're a YouTuber, and numbers do get to people, you know, especially the ones that are really healthy in subscriptionship, you know, 100+ subscribers. Those type of guys, they are a little different when it comes to interacting with their people. You know, not all of them. I mean, there are some real cool ones out here, but some of them aren't that way. The only time I get ugly is when someone comes on with negativity. You know, I bark right back at negative people. I don't gel well with that. People come on and they try to like boss you around on your channel, tell you what you should and shouldn't do and stuff like that. So that's the only thing I have. Like if you're gonna be negative, go to somebody else's stream. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need that here. All positive vibes here. That's what we go for. Maybe they are overwhelmed. There's no excuse. That's not an excuse to be nasty towards people, treat people like they're beneath you. You know, I believe the way you are in real life is the way you come off, even on YouTube. You know what I mean? Maybe not. But I don't know. Just treat people like they people, especially when you're streaming for the people. You know what I mean? Like your whole existence, so to speak, like while you are on YouTube and as big as you are, is because of the people. So treat those people with respect. Anyway, I'm downloading some things right now currently. Maybe user is not the right word. Okay. What do we have here? Mm-hmm. All right, so we are in Ableton on the stream. We had to come back to Ableton, guys. We had to gotta show love to Ableton. Ableton is scanning plugins right now. Yikes. Such a perfect time, right? Like we ready to go and we got that colorful wheel just spinning and spinning and spinning. I wonder, this not gonna work, man. I wonder if there's a way to like how do we get this spin situation? How do we cancel that? Come on, man. Come on, come on. I'm about to change my mind. See, this is all it's doing. And we just stuck right here. Can't do nothing. And the scanning process ain't even started. It's got 0 out of 1,012. Nothing moved since I load this thing. Okay. We're gonna end this. We're gonna try again one more time. I am also in the beta, so that just canceling the settings. I have to be able to get to that, I guess, before this happens or when it finally start working. I heard that before. Somebody told me that there's a way to prevent it from scanning like that. And I believe I did that before. Like I want to say I did that before. Let's try the regular. Yeah, because this joint is not working. Yeah, yeah. Scanning forever. Yep. Welcome everybody to the stream. You guys are more than welcome to comment in the comment section and join the conversation. Don't be shy. Don't be scared. While very overcome her fears. So I encourage everybody else to do the same. Like the video. Subscribe. DL, what's up? How is everything doing tonight? Everything is everything. Okay, looks like we got 12. Sweet. Working. Well, I don't want to speak too soon because right here it says not responding, but sometimes it needs a moment. I recently also upgraded my OS, so I have to consider that fact as well, that we are experiencing some things like Ableton is trying to familiarize itself on the system, but the beta works, but it's just scanning stuff. Let's do it again. I don't know what's going on, man. Why is Ableton treating me like this? Why are you treating me this way? That's not cool. Give it a second. There we go. That's progress. We got a window. I really want to use the beta because the beta is always updated with the new stuff that they're doing. I'm gonna load it. And then hopefully we can get to the settings and turn off the scanning situation. Did I add any new VSTs lately? Yeah, I did. But that's not it. Cause I only added one. I only added one VST. Jay, what up? You know what we could do? We could play around with trying to get Ableton to load and just get the show going with doing anything. Like I'll just create something in another program like Bitwig or Studio One, and we'll just keep loading up Ableton until it till it wants to act right. Oh man, so we're stuck at the window. It's just on, and okay, it's scanning. I forgot what I did. I think I did something. Okay. It loaded. Which one is this one? I don't know which one. Oh, this might be the regular. Yeah. Okay. They tricked me. was like, okay, we gonna let you work. Nah, psych. There you go. So let's hurry up and get to the settings. You see down here, it's scanning. Let's see, where is the rescan plugin? Cancel. That's what you cancel that. But you know what? I wonder if I cancel that, will it recognize any plugs? Because that would be the part that would be harmful to the workflow. Welcome everybody in the comment section. Welcome in. Welcome to the Beat Culture. We do everything live. Everything organic here. Now, I'm looking at this. At least this one was on its 6th plugin. It was attempting to scan. The beta gave me nothing. Well, the beta loaded all the way, but it did this. It started scanning and then it froze the whole deal. So we're going to force quit that. Now I told Ableton to stop, and now it all right, one more time. Let's go for the beta. I so wanted to work in live today, man, but it looks like it's not going to be. Okay, let me shut up. Let me be quiet. Let's see what happens. Reason Studio takes about 30 minutes to open on my laptop. It's a problem with my PC. FL Studio is less than 2 minutes, so I feel your pain. Wow. Man, you listen to some big numbers there. It should not even take 2 minutes. It should be quick. All right, it's getting ridiculous. Let's go with Big Wig. So this is not normal for me on my system with Ableton. It usually loads up. Like I said before, I recently updated my OS, and I think it's one of those things where, like, you know, it's getting well acquainted to whatever changes that happen on your system. And then probably after I shut it down and load it up tomorrow, it'll be back to what it was doing before. Man, even Big Wig is taking forever. What is going on? I said, today is just not a good day, period, for anything on my system. And we're at 18%, so we ain't even kissing the needle right now. I'm only using like a quarter. So I should be good to go. Like, what is going on? Let me free up something. See what happens if I just go ahead and do that. Need to clean up some more of these files. We are like almost at capacity. I don't like that. It should be at least 50. Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now. Okay, so Bigwig is let's shut down this one. I'm sorry guys. This is not a regular thing that happens on my system. Today is different. That Bitwig is acting a fool. Like what is going on? Oh my gosh, you got a crack in your screen. You know what you could do? Oh, it's a new monitor and got a crack. Dang, never mind. Dang, I'm sorry to hear that. You said it's new. Can you take it back and get it replaced? So am I going to switch over to Studio One for the day? Is that your request? You want to see Studio One? Wow, Studio One has loaded pretty quickly. It was like, Yanks, step aside, everybody. Studio One is in the building. Let me show y'all how it's done. You think someone hit it? Oh boy. That's no bueno. Need to have a conversation with the guitars. Like, bruh, I'm gonna need to confiscate one of your checks, bro. You cracked my screen. You know, that money you got paid for that last gig, I need that about you, bruh. And or your next 5 paychecks. I'll take your last paycheck for that last gig we did Friday as down payment. Oh my gosh. And that's a serious crack. Dude, we'd spent like 20 minutes trying to load up 3 different DAWs that don't want to load. And the Studio One's taking its poor time, but at least load it, you know what I'm saying? Bigwig is ready to go. That's funny you say, hold my beer. That's literally somebody, one of my subscribers here. His name is called Hold My Beer. I kid you not. I don't make that. I can't make that up. His name, his handle name is literally Hold My Beer. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be the update. It's slowing everything down. It has to be. It has to be because there's no way that everything is just slow right now. And I kind of feared that was going to happen. Yeah, this is crazy. The interesting thing is, after I updated everything, on that day that I updated everything, I checked all of this to see if it would load up. And everything loaded up perfect that day. So I don't know. But shoot, Big is ready to go. Studio One will be ready in some year. 2027. It'll be ready. There we go. There we go. There we go. Thank all of y'all for waiting so patiently. You said that's why some people wait 3 to 6 months after the update is released before they installed it. Yeah, that is a fact. I waited 2 years. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what's happening. We're gonna work in Studio One until it crash. Y'all know the drill. You know what it is. You know, Studio One always crash. Like, oh boy, it gave us that notification. I felt like we should just leave Bitwig in the background. I really don't want to close it down because it's ready. But I'm gonna close it down. Because somebody wanted to see your boy work in Studio One, so we're gonna get things going in Studio One. Oh my gosh. stuff sounds so good. Already. Have I used Reaper before? Like a couple times years ago. I'm not really sure how Reaper is in comparison to Studio One. I've had several people tell me that it's similar, but that's about it. While Barry says, I realize one of the things I like about your channel is the energy, that you are really patient. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Appreciate that. Q is in the building. What's up? What up, Q? I'm like, I missed Studio One, then it crashed, and remember why. It's one of those things that's surely annoying. And I'm guessing if you have an M1 computer, you know what I mean, a computer with higher specs and higher processing power and things like that, you might be okay. Studio One may act a little bit better. Currently, right now, I have an iMac, and it is 3 gigahertz on a 6-core Intel. So I'm still working on the Intel Core i5. So it's not too bad. 64 gigs of memory. So I mean, it's decent until I can go and get a M1, which will be very soon. Very soon, very soon. You got to work on your drum programming, specifically drum rolls. My drums are one dimensional, very simple sequence and patterns. I have used Reaper. Okay, I'm rereading your question because I missed the part where you said Studio One and Bitwig. Reaper, in comparison to Bitwig, I would not compare those two. I will only compare Bitwig to Ableton because those are like similar in workflow at the moment. That's what I would say about that. I haven't used, like, I don't have Reaper. I had it once before on my computer, like I say, but I would not compare that to, the workflow of Ableton. That would just be not ideal. It's like they're in two different worlds, Let's load this one. I realize the drums are like huh. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Let's see. Let's push that back. So back to Warberry when she was, I meant to keep going about like the patience. Having patience is very key to this type of stuff because technology is not perfect. Technology is here to help, and it's here to yeah. These are tools, and they don't always work. A lot of times we spend a lot of time trusting these things, and we trust them to work every time, and we trust them to render the same results every time, which is great because we spend a lot of money for things like this to do what we purchase them for. You know, I bought this iMac specifically so I can make music and just be like the brains of everything that I do in turn, around music. I browse, I do a lot of personal things on here, check emails, respond to them, and checking websites for different things, make purchases. I've ordered Amazon products on this computer many times. You know what I'm saying? It's a computer. You expect it to do different things on here, but a lot of times we get away from things. We break the code, and what I mean by that is that we sometimes forget to do certain things that help the health of our computers. A lot of times we download a bunch of crap on here and then we don't delete them, or like archive files. Anytime you download, like the packs I download today, just a few seconds ago, it downloaded with an archive deal, the zip file. Once you open it up, I try to delete them, but actually I downloaded all that on the external drive, so it don't matter. But like when you forget to like erase stuff like that, or the install files that comes with programs, that stuff takes up space on your drive and it causes your computer to run slower. You know what I mean? And then we enter issues like today, things just don't want to work right. And then we do those updating things, blah, blah, blah. What I'm trying to say is that knowing all of that, knowing things can break and crack and just do weird things, I understand all that. So it's no sense of pulling my hair out about it. I just stay cool. I sure was not recording that, but gonna do something like that. That was a mistake, but I'm gonna roll with it. You know what I mean? Start using this retrospective recorder a lot more. Wait a minute. To you know, I still remember how to do stuff. You know, I'm in. I use Able. I use Studio One. You know, it's just I'm not in here as much as I used to, but I still remember the workflow. And it just I remember everything that I love about this workflow. I guess because I know it, you know, I can work Studio One from my sleep. I could be asleep right now and create this right here. You know what I mean? I still enjoy doing things in here, you know. I just need to remember how to there we go. There we go. Like stuff like that, like, you know, I really do love that. This is the easy way I'm able to maneuver and do stuff. Like I just created legato chords right now. Like that's a workflow for me. Like being able to move around real quick. This is just a part of. But But there's always a flip side to it, right? There's always a flip side. If Studio One can be stable and they add more creative tools, then we will be back. Hands down. Hands down. All right, let's see what this sounds like. Okay. Okay, what are we gonna put on here? I don't know. We need some. Oh, it's like, come on, man. You've been to put that yak delay on there. Yes. Okay. Really dope is in the building. What's up? You say Harmony Wizard. You bag your Quantum HD2 and ES2. I don't know what you mean by that. Please enlighten me. Is that a drum loop or did you make the drums too? In this particular joint, I grabbed that sample. That's a actual loop, but you know, I can do that myself, but it sounded good. I just threw it in there. We're gonna roll with that. Yeah, I didn't create this. This was a loop, but I can. Of course, I am going to. You know how the drums are gonna build. You already know. You should know that. You should know that the drums are gonna build. It's gonna get even more complicated. All right, we're gonna go ahead and save this. Oh, I love this workflow. I love it. I really do. And I love the look. I like Studio One. It's just I have a serious love and hate with Studio One. I really do. All right, so let's grab contact. By the way, that plugin I just threw in there a few seconds ago, that's a Safari pedal. The link is in the description. I want to say my favorite was that one, the yak delay. That was one of my favorites. But they have a bundle where you can grab them all. And I'm talking about Dirt cheap price, bro. It's crazy. I went on there, man. I was like, what? You get the whole thing for this price, bro? Got the new audio interfaces. Oh, okay. So you traded in for the new one. Got it. When you said ES2, you threw me for a loop. I was like, wait a second, what is he talking about? Hey, y'all hit that thumbs up, man. Man, it's taking a minute for context of it. This is all right. Okay, I'm trying to figure out the baseline. 2, 3. Okay. Let's do that again. Do you mix with outboard gear? Or do do you mix complete in the box? Both. I do both. Most of the times it depends on what I'm doing. If I'm it depends. I can't really say. Yeah, I can't really say. It depends on the project. I do some of both. Sometimes I have to come out of this computer into analog, right back into the system to create a different tone. So yeah, I do things differently depending on what the project is called for. But for beats, like when you guys see me do, this is pretty much how I do things. Everything mostly in the box right now. And then I'll just use emulations of a vintage analog piece of gear. So essentially all together, the concept is almost me always going after that gear sound. I would say that's important. Like I'm always chasing that sound, like it's coming through or through something. So I'm always using, so if I'm not going through gear, I'm going through some type of plugin that was emulated by gear, some type of vintage something. You know what I'm saying? I'm always going through a tape reel plugin, you know. Now, I don't have no gear that goes through tape to get that tape sound. So in that retrospect, I use like whatever I have in the computer, but I do go through gear sometimes that just render me different tones and color mixes sometimes and come back in. Yeah, I do that. But at the moment, I don't have anything set up. I have this one piece on my desk that I took out the cables because I needed it for something else. So you said the bass sound good. I don't have that one. How different is it from the Prime? I feel like it has a little bit more. The Icon bass has a little bit more variations than the Prime bass. Like, if you had to pick, I would say go for the Icon bass because the Icon bass has some of the same tones as the Prime bass. Now, I still love the Prime bass, but I just been using the Icon bass lately because, like, it feels like, I'm not gonna really say it has more. I can't really say that because I can't really say it has more. I just feel like it has maybe more of a variety. I'll say that. When I say variety, I mean you got a nice tone, like that Motown sound or whatever, or like, you know, for what I need, right? It's called In the Pocket, and I have it on muted. But you can definitely go after some stuff for rock. Like it's got rock presets that sound like more of a drive, crunch, saturated sound, like in your face type stuff. It does have that. I don't know if Prime, I think Prime is more subtle. And I'm only going to say it like that because if I go and do a comparison, then we'll be an hour in there comparing. And I know myself, I will do that. So I'm gonna check myself real quick before I have this desire, like, you know what, let's test that. Then it'll turn into a review comparison. So obviously that you're a master creator. With all due respect, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I really do. I am humbled by that statement. Thank you very much. Yeah, I thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I do my best. I'm one of those who loves learning. I do my best, and I like quality premium sound. I like my joints to sound nice, you know. And at the same time, it's definitely the experience that I have behind doing these type of things. It definitely speaks to what I do here. But I'm always doing something different and trying to break out the box, you know, just doing different things. But man, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna go for that better joint. I like how this thing sounds. This got like a pull tech sound. Well, not the design reminds me of pull tech. That's what I'm trying to say. Wait. Like that. That's cool. So how do I let me see. First of all, I'm gonna take these and then take the red and put it only on that one. Okay, that's what I want to do. Okay, so we are going to create a drum kit. We're going to send this to the Impact. Let's go with that one. Actually, let's move this here. Dang it. How do I move this stuff, man? Copy pad. Paste pad. Copy pad. Paste it here. Actually, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I do like okay, paste that. Oh, it truncated it. That's crazy. Bro. Wow, okay. I gotta put that back in here like that because I liked it. Some of this before it. Yeah, like that. You know what? I'm gonna do that for this one. Take this one, copy pad, and paste that here. Cause I like this look. That right there. I'm gonna take this one out. Turn this one up a little bit more. Okay. All right, here we go. So when we get right here, so I'm not gonna come in fully right there. Yeah, like that. Cause I want that to ride for a little bit. right here. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. So when we get right here. Okay, so when we get right there, then we can probably do, let's mute that for now and reintroduce the bass. Okay, something like that. Ooh, why did that bass change like that? Like, seriously? I must have hit a key. Okay, I like it. All right, keep going. So. I'll see what's happening. You said, is that a new EQ? Yeah. That's the one I was talking about that I added. This one was something Native Instruments released not too long ago. It's on the Plugin Alliance site. Yeah, I'm gonna do my own. Actually, that's not bad right there. This is the part where if we need a slicer. Now I am remembering all of the things I hate about Studio One. There needs to be a slicer in here, so that I can tell this thing send to impact. Yeah, but and this is its version of slicing, but it's not a slicer. I mean, essentially it's sliced everything, but it's sliced it according to what it thought it should. You know what I mean? It's like, really. And this is how Bitwig works. It's like things are broken up like this on each pad. I guess it works. I'm complaining about nothing. Okay. Let's go with this one. Okay. But it's already kind of like off beat, which is, yeah, that works. Let me see, like a little more delay, a little bit more. Push it back, man, because it's starting to get annoying. snap. I need that one. We're gonna put that right there. We're gonna need that. Fire. I need this to warp. Why? You know what I mean? Like, that's... Okay. Kind of need that to go right there. this one is too close. Let's move that back. So now I need to crash. Come on, I need that one. Give me that one. Give me that one. Okay, that'll work. I'll take it. Can I just throw it in here? That'd be nice if I could just throw it in there like that. That would be nice. That would be something. Now I just need a tom. Is there a tom in here somewhere? I need a tom. Give me a tom, bro. There we go. There it is. Oh, I don't like those. I don't like those. Let's see. I guess. I like that one. I think. Okay. That one was kinda cool. Kinda cool. Let's start coloring this because it's starting to look boring. What is this doing? Nothing. So we're gonna take that out. You know what we're gonna do with this one? We're gonna stretch that one. Okay. We're gonna shorten it, stretch it. Wow, wow. Why is it moving, man? I gotta do it like this. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not mad at that. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get this one this time in here. We're gonna just throw it in here. Do. It's a D sharp. It is right here. Wait a second. Oh, I gotta be on the actual. Wait, what is going on? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it right there. Come on now, like it's lost. Okay, so we go like right here. I kind of like that. Yeah. All right, let's go here. So when I produce, I like to mix on the fly too, because this is how I roll. Like I need to hear what it sounds like. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gotta be. I don't know. If I need to give this to someone else, I want them to do minimal work on my joints. That's the key. But if I'm not giving it to anyone, then the job's done already, because I focused on the mix as well as I was producing the beat. You feel what I'm saying? So let's do this. I do like, this is one of those things that I do love about Studio One. Stuff like this we could put on the end, like tape emulations, man. This is workflow, man. Man, that's so cool. Let's go with, I don't know. That's a good number. Better yet. Can you hear the difference? That's clean. That's a little dirty. But do know when you start using that, it affects your CPU, because this stuff eats really good. Definitely want to put a limiter on here. Maybe a Pro L2, what is that? I don't know what it is. Let me save this joint first. I want to see what that Pro L2, what was that? Pro L2. It don't want to come up, so I guess it's not nothing. Pro L. Crap. It's the wrong place to search. What's a Pro L2? L2. Fab Filter, that's what it was. Why is it still on my list? I took all that stuff off. Anyway. Let's see. stealth limiter. What is that? I ain't never played with this one. It's not really I guess it's not what I think it is. Yeah, I don't like it. Bye-bye. Get off my system. Get off my project. The quad limiter. What is that? What is a quad limiter? Is it like a multi-band? Let's see. Yeah, it's like a multi-band, y'all. Huh. This is a dynamic multi-band. Yeah, this is a multi-band deal, but it's listed on the loudness, and it's like it's limiting though. Wow, this is interesting. Huh. I can control. Okay, stereo side. So for my side, it's definitely a limiter. It's got functions as a band. Okay. Well, we'll leave it there for now. We do need to compress on this thing. That's a lot better. And that thing was just jumping. This one too. It needs it too. Let's put one right here. We could be a little bit more forgiving though. That's good. That's good. And then you gotta watch your CPU. You know what I'm saying? We are like at 50% here. But let's see where we are back here. We're only using 256 samples. That's the other thing. Let's take it back to 512. Now we got some of our CPU back. Now we at 20 instead of 40. And that's a lot better. Let's get Midnight expand. You know what? I ain't played with Midnight in man. What's up, 803? I ain't feeling that at all. You know what else I ain't feeling? So what did it do? You know what I'm saying? I didn't tell you to go somewhere else. Like, bruh, just stay right there. Yeah. There's a lot of people leaving this year. So now we're using these Safari plugs. Like now we're getting deep into stuff like this. These things sound amazing. I just needed time to like review, like, well, not really review, but I guess it would be review. Never mind. Yeah, a little time to use them on more things, see what they really can do. And every time I pull these things out, this just fascinates me. So this yak delay is my fave so far. But the preset that I'm using at the moment should be something I save. I'm telling you. I should say this entire chain, to be honest with you. This entire chain is the idea chain for this guitar. Yeah. Yep. So the yak delay, this thing brings a whole nother level of sauce. But what I did with it, and I'm talking about the default. Once you put this thing in default, it sounds amazing at default. But because of what I did with it, it took away the little sauce vibes because I wanted some of the raw guitar to come through. It changed the tone of the guitar. So I put it back in. I put the reverb back in with the Ladybug. And that sealed the deal. Yes. I like that. Let's add that. You said, am I automating the effect pedal on the master or on the individual track? I'm not automating anything, to be honest with you. If we talking about the guitar, because I input them manually by just recording it through the keyboard, this is the level of each note as I humanly program them in there. So in terms of the notes, they're coming in at different volume levels, right? And what I do is I use things like the 76. This is a type of compressor to help glue things, to keep it from going up and down. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm doing. I'm trying to prevent it from doing weird things. But that's about it. There's nothing that's gotten anything doing any automation anywhere. Yeah, there's no automation going on. Spaces in the building, bro. What's up, sir? And I'm sorry if you answered this earlier. What electric guitar are you using? I am using the Evolution hollow body. It's a guitar. It's one of my go-tos. It's one of my favorite guitars of all time. And the bass is Icon bass. I don't know if that was you that asked about it, or I can't remember. But this baby right here, this is what I use mostly on everything that I do. This is not Native Instruments. This is by Evolution. No, this is by dang, who makes this? Is it Evolution? It's not Orange Tree. Orange Tree was somebody else. Oh, it is. Actually, it is Orange Tree. Let me verify that. I can't remember. Yeah. Orange Tree Samples is who makes the Evolution hollow body. Yeah. And it just comes inside of Contact. So this is one of my favorites. So if I need that bluesy hollow body, like basically everything that I do, like it just fits mostly everything I do. If I'm doing trap, if I'm doing lo-fi, if I'm doing R&B, even pop, it just fits everything. Cause I can grab like blues type sound, and then it's got electric sound on it, and then it really don't matter. It really don't matter as long as the main guitar sound good. I can always go and grab the Guitar Rig 7. I think that's where we at now, and just add stuff to it. That's what I should have tried. That's what I should have used. But the Safari joint is what is giving me that sauce. Does Native Instrument have a great electronic guitar instrument that sounds strong like the real rock guitar players like Guns N' Roses? That's the new EQ, right? So yeah, the EQ is new. Native Instruments, by the way. It's made by. It's on the Plugin Alliance site, but you can always go through Native Instruments to get to, because it's on the Native Instruments, right? Anyway, in terms of guitar, yeah, absolutely. Let me see. There's a couple of guitars in here. You can go with the Sunburst. And when you say Guns N' Roses, I don't remember what any of that sounds like, but if I grab one of these guitars, you can identify yourself and see if it fits. So It is playing its own sound. Is so there's two versions. Okay, let me grab the deluxe so I can get the melody version of this. Okay, let me take this out. So I'm gonna push this on its own output so we won't be affected by. There we go. So and then we switch to mute. Okay, so that's that, and then of course we got the presets. So I will go with the Electric Sunburst Deluxe because of the different settings. The regular Electric Sunburst is just regular, but the Deluxe offers the melody. So with the melody, you can create your own stuff with it. And then if you want to use the patterns, you can still plug in your chords, but it got their own, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So the melody gives you options to do one or two of it. The first regular, it's just regular, or it gives you patterns that you can't control. Like you can't play your own stuff. Like if you want to do a melody, you can't do that with these. You gotta go for the one that says melody. It allows you to do that. So yeah, I would say that one, or like the Sunburst is gonna be your best bet in terms of electric guitar, but that's not the only guitars they have. They have one called Electric Mint. you know. And if we keep going, it's got that wah on there. Ooh, this one got a bite. So yeah, so that's Electric Mint. I like Electric Mint. It's cool. And what else do we have? So Electric Sunbox, Sunburst, that and Electric. Yeah. So in terms of electric guitars, those will probably be the two that I would go for. Everything else is like acoustic, because then they have the pick nylon, the pick acoustic. Actually, wait a minute. Well, I don't know why they picked that. So like everything else is, you know what I mean, acoustic now. And then it sounds good. You know what I mean? Do some stuff. Then you got the pick nylon right here. You know, I need to start playing with these things, man, because they giving me different rhythms. That these are pretty cool rhythms. I need to. yeah, yeah. And then there's another one called Strum. I'm not gonna go to those, but yeah, I hope that helped. Native instruments, contact sessions, guitars, mid. 803 says, yep, B King just passed away a week ago. I haven't learned how to use those instruments yet. I have the complete ultimate package, but I'm new to Contact. I love the sound, the electric right there is awesome sounding. Thank you for showing me that. I appreciate it. It's a me problem. I have the tools, but I don't have the skills to use them properly yet. Thank you for, yeah. So I just think I encourage you just to play around, just sit down and just play around, because there is a lot of playability in these instruments. This is the reason why Native Instruments create these instruments like this. They create them for the ease of use. Like, you can make some really serious bangers with these type of, and it's why they cost this much. You know what I mean? The price behind these products, it speaks for itself, because you don't have to know how to play a guitar. That's fine, because they set it up for you to create something that sounds identical to how a real guitarist would play. And also the strings is another one, unless we're talking about the deluxe, the orchestral, what is it, if we talking about the heavy stuff, then there's no patterns in that, but there's articulations, which deals with key, what is it, key, not key signature, but I always forget the term they use, but basically changing the articulations. It's really key switching. Yeah. So just sit down and just kind of learn how you know what I mean, like, for something like this. Of course, like, first of all, you could change the articulation right here from muted to open, and then of course you got these sections over here that plays the pattern. So like I was saying, so coming down here is just pressing the key an octave lower, sort of. So all I'm doing is coming down, like, maybe, an octave lower, literally, or 2 octaves lower in this case. All right. So, but like I was saying before, if you use this and not the melody version, see, it only gives you, and that's just pressing one key, and then you can make chords, influence the chord. So that's pressing multiple keys at the same time. So, but when you do that, all you're doing is influencing the notes that it will play in this arpeggiator type vibe here. But you can't play your own chords. Like, you just can't play. I mean, not play your own chords, but you can't play your own pattern. And that's the reason why I always go for melody. Melody is the best of the two. But there may be instances where you don't need the melody. you want to just play the pattern. This will be more so for beginners that really haven't clue how to play anything. So you will go for this option, the first one, you know, where it selects patterns for you, and you can, you know what I mean? Let's change it up. You know what I mean? Yeah. And just, you know, just play with it. And then you can also change the voicing. Sometimes, you know, you may not like what it's doing. You could just change. So I'm pressing 2 keys and say we change the voicing. Okay, it didn't really do much. You know. That's a wait a minute. I like that. See, man, that's why I need to play with this stuff more, because I myself got an idea for a new beat. Dang it. Okay, dope. That was a new song right there, man. I could print it too, because like bruh, that retrospective was recording the whole time. See, this is the other reason why I like Studio One, because like bruh, that was kind of dope. So if I play this from back here, let me see. I did something. Let's see if you catch it. I think that was it right there. That was it right there. I liked it that. Okay. And then all I gotta do is clean it up. It was kind of it's kind of sloppy. Just clean that joint up. This is something I will probably throw on a scratch pad. Like this is just one of them deals. Like, okay, we finna do something new right here, boy. Look. Come up in here and just fix that on up and just throw it back there, you know what I'm saying? And then I just need to change that one. Change that note right there. Change that to right there. You know what I'm saying? Now, let's see, is that right? Wait a second. Uh, you know what I'm saying? I just gotta fix that reverb deal. I don't want to take it out because that's dealing with the song. I done messed around and created giving you an example of what you can do with the guitars in the Native Instrument guitars. What's up, Mars? What's happening? Appreciate the positive vibes, guys. I love how you guys came in and hit the like button. That is wonderful. That's amazing. Last time I looked at the likes, it was at 2. So we have 14. If you haven't had a chance to do so, I appreciate it. It helps the channel. And subscribe. Welcome, Mars. I don't know if I've seen you before, but welcome, 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 welcome. .803 is multitasking. The many things that all of us do. Well, I can't speak for everybody, but so there you have it, I guess. And that's scratch pad. I mean, you know, coming up with something like that in the scratch pad. But wait a second. Okay. Maybe something is going on with that reverb. Man, what is... What is going on? A note got stuck. Wow. Shit, that beat is dope. Which one? The one I created while showing you how the guitar work, or this one right here? I know these comments come in kind of delayed, so I'm trying to stay caught up with y'all. Okay. What's up with my guitars, yo? You know, I could actually make this other guitar work. You know, just play the correct notes. That was the wrong note, but you know, you get the idea. You can make this guitar follow along. You know, yeah. So that's how the guitar work, and like I say, the strings and brass, I think, work like that too. I think. I'm trying to remember, because there's a couple versions that they have, like action stuff. Like emotive strings, like this one has its own little, like it gives you that movie orchestral hits, like a string section will give you. You know, that's what emotive strings is good for. Of course, this is something they released recently. Low end, it's got the orchestral sound, but more of paddy, is more atmospheric pad type, like stereo sounds. This is what that's good for. And plus, this is made by 10 Phantom Rooms. It's not really a Native Instruments. And that's also a cool thing about Native Instruments. They team up with other people, and so we have a bigger list of things and variety of stuff. You know what I mean? Because Native Instruments have their own ways of creating things, but then when we get other things by other companies, you know, it becomes a part, but it's like, it's a different touch, you know. This is why I rocks with Native Instrument in this way, because they just You know what I'm saying? This is, yeah. And it's another one like this too. It's like the horn deal kind of has the same vibe. Right before you started the second beat, you hit an electric guitar sound that was powerful. What was that? I don't know. I don't know. I was going through. Okay, because it's only some bursts. When you say powerful, what do you mean? Was it like a acoustic sound, or was it like a electronic powerhouse, I guess? Have you used the Hollywood Strings by East West? No. I know about them. I've known about them for years. I don't have a budget for that, so I never bought it. I have a buddy who uses them, and I love the sounds that he creates from using that, but I have not dabbled in that. I just don't have a budget for it. Have I tried Air Music Tech Tools? Nope. I have not. I have not tried that. Y'all are mentioning some very expensive libraries here. Sound like a rock concert? Okay, let's see if I can try to find it. I mean, I think the only thing I was showing you was the Mint. I think the next, was it this one? I showed you. You said, Timmy, yeah, kinda. Michael Jackson, kinda. But there's another song that, I think it's Charlie Poole. Charlie, forgot, I'm butchered his name. He did something. Was it him or it was somebody else? But yeah, I don't know. Like when I play any sounds, I try to I try to jump into what the sound calls for. You know what I mean? Like different sounds, different vibes. It calls for a different kind of playing, and so it's like my mind switched, and I try to mimic what I think that sound represents. So, no, I appreciate. You said I got skills. I appreciate that. I am by no means a piano player at all. I do not claim to do so. I can just figure things out though. Yeah, I could just figure stuff out, and I do my best. But let me know if this was kind of. So the electric mint is powerful. The mint, like the variations. And just to prove to you how powerful, like, so if you like, if you're smart about like how you go about your purchase, you might say, okay, that is dope, you know. I'm looking for something. Hang on. Okay, so say like you purchase this, the mint, and if you have the Guitar Rig 7, bam, you are in business. Because this is a perfect combination. Because mint will give you kind of like that hybrid acoustic. No, not. I can't really say. It's more of a like mellowed, clean electric sound. That's what I'm looking for. Clean electric, and then say you want that powerful deal where you need amps and cabinets and stuff like that. Distortion. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And you can make your guitar powerful, you know. That's what I'm saying, man. You know, you can do what you want to do, you know. Yeah, sky is the limit. Ooh. I like that. We're going to favorite that one. That one's kind of cool. All right, going to get sample take. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. I can't not be mad at you. Like I say, you know, native instruments are on the expensive side. I will say that they always doing sales, of course. So you got to, you know, be on the lookout. I try to do my diligence to you guys to let you guys know when sales are available. And of course, whenever Native Instruments release new product, they usually introduce the new products with intro prices. And I try to let y'all in on that, just so y'all can catch the deals and stuff like that, which is why I push people to be subscribed to the channel, because when I let the community know about stuff like that, you can get in before they change the price. You know what I mean? So, and then of course, whenever, you know, every year, is it every year? Not every year. Whenever they update to the new complete 15, no, yeah, you know, a lot of the stuff will be included. You know what I mean? A lot of the stuff that came out individually, y'all know the vibes. If anything come out after the release, will be individual products until they come out with the next bundle, and then they usually bundled everything that came out in between that time with that. And then for you, you know, if you already have complete, it'll just be an upgrade fee. And whatever the upgrade fee, you'll be buying in to grab all those different things that they released over time at a stupid low price, right? Because it's just the upgrade fee. You know, that's the vibes. That's the vibes. But yeah, I mean, if you go and grab that sample tank, you know, if you have guitar rig, you know, you can throw stuff through the guitar rig and get some decent sounds, you know. So if I take that guitar rig off, you know, now we back to normal basic. Let me turn the thing back up, cause so that's what I used to do back in the day before I've gotten any like good guitars. I used to just grab the like stock guitars that didn't sound all that great. You know, it was just maybe close to, and I used to do that in Logic. I'll grab the best guitar sound possible, but it would still be cheesy. It just didn't fit. I'll grab that and I'll put guitar. At that time, it was Guitar Rig 5. You know what I mean? That's when I started using Guitar Rig. I'll just grab Guitar Rig 5, turn on them effects, man. You would never know that it was a basic stock guitar because of the effects that I'm putting on top of it. It turned the guitar into an amazing instrument. That was my secret sauce, and it can be yours for free. That's what I used to do. But these are amazing instruments, but there's options, which is the cool thing about all this stuff. So yes, indeed. Let me hear this one time. Let me hear this. Oh, that sounds horrible. Oh, because it was a pattern. Yeah. Anyway, if I want to pursue that would be cool. That would be good for commercial, yo. DJ said, "Key, what's up?" Appreciate that. That just adds a cooler vibe. I am new to your channel. I knew you from a comment in Space's channel, and I am in love of the channel of both of you. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Spaces is one of my good homies. So yeah, I welcome you. Welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, I like that. Was I saying that sample tank sounds cheesy? No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. I would just provide options, you know. Sample tank has gotten pretty nice over the years. Pretty nice over the years. There's a lot in sample tank. I think I have it, to be honest with you. Sample tank. I got sample tank 4, and I don't have much in here, but they got some pretty decent stuff. Yep. That will do it. That will shut Studio One down in a heartbeat. You know what? I don't think I have sample tank anymore. I think I took it off, but it still registered itself in my plugins, and that would shut Studio One down. I think that's what happened. So I took it off because when I bought the bundle, I don't think I've gotten enough stuff to really enjoy. And I was like, man, ain't nothing in here. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I felt. I felt like slighted a little bit, or I didn't do something right. But I don't know. I just took it off because I never use it. And that's not to say that there's something wrong with it, or, you know, that, you know, it's just, I only had Sample Tank because it was an upgrade from the mix box that I like. I like using the mix box. I think that's what it's called. That's the only reason why I had sample 4, but I had Sample Tank from years ago, like Sample Tank 1 or 2, something like that. So I'm familiar. They got some pretty dope stuff in there. It's just I don't really use. I don't really use it. I'm glad I saved this joint. I would have been pissed. But yeah, to those who are new here, what we do is just load up and I'll talk to you guys. For those of you that are new, don't really know me well, hi, I'm Ella from Be Cultured, and what we do here is we create beats live on air, which means that these live videos are super long. I'll be on here for 5, 6, 7 hours one time. I'll be on here for hours and just go through the process of making music. And what we try to do here is come up with something cool, unique, different. I'm not one that comes on and try to mimic what other people do. I just try to stay in my lane and do what I feel, what comes to me as a beat maker, producer, do something different. That's why my channel is so unique from other people or other channels. And for that purpose, I need creative things to work with, which is, I'm a Studio One person, right? That's just how this channel was kind of built upon. The foundations of Studio One were actually Logic. You know, that's when I really started doing videos using Logic, and then I converted to Studio One. I still use Studio One. I still love Studio One. It just lacks creativity at the moment. But I use Studio One to mix. Just like you guys swear by Pro Tools, well, I swear by Pro Tools. I swear by Studio One when it comes to mix, hands down. Production, you know, obviously you can do production in here. I do it. I've been doing it, but I tend to lean more towards Bitwig or Ableton. As a matter of fact, Ableton was what we started the stream off with, or tried to start the stream off with, but it just didn't open. So we had to load up other means of creating the beat. So that's where we are. And in the chat, I try to communicate with you guys, you know what I'm saying? I love the interaction. So that's why I go live. And really, based on the amount of time I spend on the live stream, is really because of you guys. I just love how I'm able to talk to you guys, you know what I'm saying? I think that's very important for me, you know, being able to help and answer questions and whatnot. So why, Barry, you sleep on me? How dare you? The flute is oh man, I know the music is soothing. Some people say my voice is soothing as well, so I get it. I get it. And it's late, it's like 1 a.m. in the morning, It's like I get it, man. The flute came from pigments. How do I spell my name? E-L-I-B. Elip. Yep, that's how I spell my name. You can kind of see it right there. Or go back to the home. Kevin Elip. That is me. That's who I am. But I go by Elip. Elip is cool. A lot of people call me Elip. So. That's who I be right there, And then, of course, the other cool thing about this is, Studio One is like being able to do that. Hey, am I frozen? I think I'm frozen. What's happening? Oh, that's me. Somehow I clicked the button. Yep. Studio One allows pictures and profiles and stuff like that. They got a little news feed going on right here. All your projects you can see right here, There is a lot to like about Studio One. The only thing I wish they would do is update, give us an advanced impact drum sampler. I kind of list some of the, kind of voiced some of the things I was kind of talking about. The stuff I would like when I changed the pitch of a drum. I'm like, can we get a warp so when we change the pitch, we have the option to keep the timing of something we thrown in there. Stuff like that. Can we get updated note effects? Like what Studio One can do, dude, this thing is fire. It's super dope, but it just lacks the creative stuff. The workflow is dope, but the creative stuff is not in here. We have to rely on third-party plugs, and if you don't have third-party plugs, you are SOL. Likewise, DL. Appreciate it. DJ, you said you was watching the stream yesterday. And you was pissed off at people watching and did not say no to start work on a new feed. I wish I was that. Oh, you watched the archive. Okay, that's all good. I mean, it was a small number of people watching. One day we got 10 people watching. One day it will be 100, past 100 people. You know what I mean? It's only something I can wish happened in the future. But if I had 100 people, I would have easily probably like, can I get 20 people? You know what I mean? And then 20 people will never say anything. It's always one of those things. But I think the problem yesterday was there was people who weren't subscribed to the channel because you can only comment if you're subscribed. That's how I set it up to prevent from spammers and bots. But and it could have just been what Warberry was doing. A lot of them was watching the stream and fell asleep. I can see that there's people watching, but they probably was not effective at the moment. So I didn't trip. I thought about all those things and I said, you know, just go ahead and just create something new, you know. I was just trying to get a little interaction. It wasn't a big deal, but I do appreciate your vibration. I do appreciate it. You awake now? You said, what creative stuff does it lack? Well, people say the same thing about when you sing. Yes, Waberi, you have that Nina Simone vibe there. Nina Simone is soothing. She has that calm, we gonna be okay type voice. And you have that. But what does it lack? That's a great question. I'm glad you asked. So, for one, we need updated note effects. It's still the same note effects that have been in here since Studio 1.0. Like, they haven't touched it at all. Note effects is what allow MIDI, like creative things, to happen to MIDI, like arpeggiation, chord presets, you know, just different things that you can do to MIDI to introduce different creative things. If you've seen any Ableton Live videos and what they're doing now in Ableton Live 12, well, they're on fire. They're on fire with what MIDI can do. Introducing creative, just weird stuff. That is what I'm after. Number two, the sampler in here is super basic. There is no different kind of engines. In Bitwig, Ableton, there's way more engines. When I say engine, I mean sample engine, meaning that like introducing granular effects, doing different weird things with just the sample. Ableton Live, I love Ableton Live sample engine. They have many things to like just pick from. Before you add an effect, by default, Ableton has engines you can switch between, and it does some amazing things that just definitely puts you in that space, that creative space. Like taking a sample and making it do something different than when you first drug it in, like stuff like that. Immediate creativity right there to just take the beat forward, like right in the first 5 minutes of you getting something going. That is what I'm after. What else? What else do we lack? As far as the creativity, like I'm not mad at them with the instruments that's available, but there is a lack. We only have Massive, Presence, and Mojave. That's it. In terms of instruments. And that's not counting Impact or the sampler, which plays samples you throw in it. It's just a sample. It's not an instrument. I guess it's an instrument. It's a tool that can turn your samples into an instrument. How about that? But even in that, the features that it offers is really simple. There is no slicer in here where you can tell like Impact to slice between, like slice between the different resolution, 1/8, 1/16, 1/32s, and go back and forth. Ableton can do that. As a matter of fact, Ableton is the only one that can do that right now. Ableton and Machine. And I think Logic can do that. Logic can now do that. Studio One can't. Bitwig can't do that. You have to. The only way the only way to make that work is if you go in and, I mean, yeah, it's too much to explain. It's making my brain hurt. But you get the gist. There's no true samples. There's workarounds when it comes to slicing your samples, things of that nature. What else? What else can I think of? I mean, Studio One is not far off. Like you can, I'm not talking workflow. You know what I mean? The workflow is dope. I guess I need to make a video on that. I need to make it clear that the workflow is different from the creative stuff that you can do in Studio One. Because a lot of people are like, man, what's wrong with Studio One? It's dope. Like, you know, Studio One can do a lot of things that other DAWs can't do. And I'm not saying that I'm not saying that Studio One can't do or is lacking in that department. I'm saying how much in here being on the creative side. I think we got the vocoder, which I don't even use. That's a new one too. I forgot to mention that one. I use the red light distortion plug a lot. That's like a go-to. It's like automatic for me. That's on the creative side, but that's it, you know. In order for me to be creative in here, I fall back with stuff like shaper box to change things, the transient I forgot what it is, but it's something by Baby Audio, the transient, I think. Yeah, I use that sometimes. Then you got output with some of the things that they have in here to help you create and make your sound, like change the tone of something, making it sound crazy, you know. Like, just, you have to resort to using third-party plugins. You have to in Studio One. In Ableton, you don't. Ableton, there's a lot of things you can do stock-wise before you even look at a third-party plugin. It's like, I feel when I go in Ableton and I go and I pull out a plugin because I'm used to it, I'm used to using it. In Ableton, I feel it feels wrong. Not wrong, but it feels foreign. Like, I feel like the Ableton ghost is saying, what are you doing? It's like, not the ghost, but the Ableton police. Or, the little Abletons. You know, people in the background. When you got Ableton up, you got the little Ableton people in the background. Like, what are you doing? Why are you using that? We can do that. We have the ability to do what you trying to do. Why do you need third party plugins? You know what I'm saying? It just felt like that, and I'm over here like, okay, I'm not gonna go for the plugins. I'm gonna go for what Ableton has in here, because there's plenty of stuff in here, like creatively, like devices, spectrum things, and LFOs, and they call them modeler devices, right? Bitwig is the same way. They got modeler devices, saturation plugs, like their saturation plug, you would think is doing saturation. No. The saturation plug in Ableton does some amazing, freaking crazy stuff beyond saturation. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's doing other, just, it's fire. It's fire. That's what I mean by creativity. Like, in Studio One, there isn't a saturator here. Not even a plain one. But you can get the results of a saturator if you do these things. You know what I mean? You take is that a distortion plug in here? I don't even know if that's a distortion plug, like a native distortion plug. You achieve that with the amp. which is cool. I'm looking at the Empire right now in my face, or the red light. The red light is my one of my favorites. But you would take that and then do something with the EQ and compression or something, you know. There's no transient, which I'm totally fine with, because Native Instruments has this plugin called Transient Master. That's what I use on my drums to make my drums crack and like push beyond. In Ableton, it's called drum bus. While Barry, you was cooking last night. That's why it took you 5 hours to say new. And okay, all right. You weren't asleep yesterday. You were cooking. I got you. That's I got you. No problem. I mean, you know, behind the YouTube comment walls, you can say whatever you want. I believe you. I mean, it is what it is. I ain't tripping. It's all good. Amadi, what's up? Quality sounds, would you be a plus? Quality sounds will be a plus, absolutely. But I can do without them if I had to. But a dope sampler would definitely be a plus, and it's much needed. Absolutely. I mean, yeah, of course. You gotta have quality sounds when you make a music. Period. Absolutely. But what I'm asking for, it doesn't really change the tone or the quality of the sound. You know what I mean? Well, it does. But in terms of like when you say quality, asking for creative tools is not making something that's bad into a better quality. If you know what I mean? It's having creative tools in my situation is really more so asking for the ability to be able to do things in a weird way, like changing what a sample does and like how it sound, like going after the creative side, not necessarily making it sound better, but I guess it will sound better if I'm able to achieve the creative side of something and I'm like, yeah, that's dope, then, you know, I guess it would sound better. But, you know, I hope you get what I'm saying. But yeah, you would pull quality sound all day, you know, absolutely. Do you chop samples and make beats with them? Yeah. And that's what I meant by an advanced sampler that we need in Studio One. Taking something and chopping it, and I do it all the time. That like that's what I did. I did that with something yesterday. I took a sample and I just kind of created my own thing with it. Took it and sliced it and created my own pattern. Yeah, all the time. How creative can a person get with Ableton and Bitwig that Reason Studio can't do? That Reason Studio can't do? I don't know. I'm not familiar with Reason. But to answer your question in a generic way, when you say, I think all DAWs can do the same thing. You know, at the end of the day, it's all about workflow. It's all about what you prefer to use. What will get the job done. If you are somebody new, all you gotta do is watch videos of somebody using any of these DAWs, you know, and then just pick out which one you feel resonate with you the best. Lock in with that one, get to know it, learn the ins and outs, because it can do whatever you want it to do. that's all DAWs. All DAWs will do that. So if you want to work in Reason Studios, that's cool. Reason is dope. I just don't use it. It's not. I tried it. It didn't work for me. So, but that's not to say it's not dope. I think it's dope. There's a lot of people who use it is fire. You know what I'm saying? They're doing some amazing things on it. As a matter of fact, some of the things that they're doing, I kind of wish that Studio was doing. Studio One. You know what I mean? Like with their arpeggiators. Oh my gosh. How like generating chords and arpeggiation, man, top notch. Which was why I was excited when they converted their rack into a VST, because I was using it for a while. I was able to get the Reason racks in Studio One or whatever, and I was using some of the stuff in here. I was like, yeah, now I have access to the instruments and stuff, and I created a few records and sent it off to TV and stuff like that. Yeah, no problem. Kind of gotten away from it because I had to continue to update Reason and pay the update fee. It's like, nah, I'm good. Yeah, all DAWs are the same. They're pretty much all the same. It's all about what you prefer to use. But they're all different in their own way. See, that's the thing. Even though all DAWs can do the same thing, there is some uniqueness to Ableton and Bitwig specifically because of how it's set up. That's different from Reason, Logic, Studio One, Cubase. You know what I'm saying? The workflow is different, certainly different, which changes the dynamics of what you're doing in that DAW versus another DAW, because what's available in Ableton and Bitwig, first of all, they got this thing called clip launching. They got their ecosystem or technology is built around modelers or modulation. That is different from what Studio One is doing right now currently. Studio One is built upon the arranger. Things being on the page in front of you, linear workflow. Everything is built on that, and that's it in terms of workflow. Ableton and Bitwig, there's two kinds of workflows, if that makes sense. Like there's like a 4-bar, 8-bar loop, quickly get started, and then convert it. That's kind of how those are set up. It's a little different. A keyboard version of Atom would be dope. Yeah, it would. It would be, certainly. I don't have Vocal Don. I think you're trying to say Melodon. I don't know. I never heard of Vocal Don. I think is it Melodon you're trying to say? But I haven't found a VST instrument that can emulate the Roger. Oh, maybe it is Vocal Don. I'm sorry. I'm not familiar with that one. The Roger Troutman talkbox sound. Do you know of any? I like the talkbox. I don't like the robotic vocoder sound. Not really. The only thing I could think of is Nectar 4. Is it Nectar 4? I do stuff on here a lot using Nectar. But I'm not familiar with Vocal Don, so I can't say I know where you're going with that. But when you say vocal, when you go for robotic, then I can say that when I'm dealing with vocals, this is one of them. I use Melodon. which is why I thought you meant Melodyne. Melodyne is, I use that to correct vocals. But this one right here, the Nectar, has a feature in here that allows you to like change a person's voice, and then it has it detects the key, and then it can give you that close to T-Pain sound or a voice automation. Like, it's kind of creative. But then they also have this other thing called vocal synth. It's not pulling up. Yeah, vocal synth. Yeah, there's another one here. And this one is what I would use sometimes as well. This one gives you that vocoder, the bitbox, the biobox, the computer sound, the talk box, the polybox, and these do these effects at the bottom. And then you can change like high, wide, or the stereo, mono. It also has voicing correction, pitch correction in here. And this one I would use sometimes to give me a different, like, creative sound. You know what I mean? And then there's another one by Wave that I would use if, like, what is it called? I forgot what it was. But that's what I would use dealing with vocals. If I'm looking for some weird stuff. Oh, it's by UVI. Okay. Yeah, I don't have that. They partner with Mr. Talkbox. Okay, that's what's up. You said you don't like the accuracy or quantization. The reason Studio, it may be my laptop, but it doesn't quantize well. I have to manually quantize everything. Is sometimes time consuming. That's the issues we have in Studio One as well. Studio One is kind of like that. But I just learned to deal with it, because after telling personas what was going on, they just kind of throw it under the rug. It's like, they don't, I don't know. It's not bad. It's annoying, but it's one of those things where I like Studio One too much to allow that deal to annoy me. So I have workarounds. I don't know. I deal with it. Sam Busby has just came out with the Apis chops. Apishite. I hope I don't want to say what I'm really reading. It's a VST that has pre-made, pre-chopped samples that you can play with your keys. That's somebody's name. Got it. I'm like, I never heard of that. Yeah, several VST instruments. Okay. Got it. I may have seen this video, to be honest with you. Like, I watch a lot of videos of people just doing cool things. Said, did you try the tape, the 2Tape 7? I said, y'all just throwing stuff out here. Y'all listen. Sleeping on the Air Windows plugins. So is that a plugin for Windows? What's Air Windows? That's the name of the company. I wasted a lot of money on VST stuff. I'm still paying playing a little violins and singing sad songs over it. Smosh is in the building. What's up? I ain't seen you in a while. How you feel? How's it going? Y'all up pretty late. See, y'all here in Texas. It's 1:30 a.m. What time is it where y'all from? Because I am aware that some of you guys is like 3 p.m. That's funny how time works, right? Man, we got 14 people watching. What's up? That's a healthy number there. I don't get that many people watching at one time, so I'm excited. Especially during these hours. Thumbs up on the video, guys. If y'all enjoying yourself, thumbs up. I am enjoying the company. I love the interaction. The comment section is very interesting, and I'm loving it. Hit that thumbs up and subscribe. If y'all not subscribed, man, y'all need to be subscribed because just because, you know. You in North Carolina, NC. All right. I'm in Dallas, Texas. Dallas, Texas. Man, I can't wait till I move in my new spot. Then I can break my drums out and I can give it to y'all. So sometimes I try to play the drums on my projects like I would in real life, but man, I cannot wait to do that. I can't wait, man. That's when I get to open up again stuff I used to do on the channel, like the earlier days of my YouTube journey, starting it out. I was playing the drums live and doing stuff, and that's short-lived. Did you hear about Azaria? No, not familiar. I gotta lay it down in a few minutes. Work. Hey, look, I appreciate every moment you guys spend with me on the channel. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate it. So if you gotta make the exit, well done. I appreciate you. It's cool. I get it. We got to get back to life. My job here is to invite y'all in the culture, the community. You know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully I was able to enhance and like create that environment where you just forget about everything. You know what I mean? Like, don't worry about nothing. All the things, the problems and issues and dumb people get on your nerves. Like, when you come on this channel, I hope to create that safe place, that safe haven. You know what I'm saying? That, like, when you lock into the channel, it's like all problems don't exist. We're just vibing right now. You know what I'm saying? Which is why it's set up this way. You know, we got negative people that comes on and try to say some weird things. I have moderators for that, which is why I have moderators for that. They check those people. Like, get out of here with that negativity, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all experience. When you guys come on the channel, I want you guys to experience the full experience and not deal with the stupidity of people who don't appreciate workflow. You know what I mean? Got some people that come on here and try to clown me for not creating something as fast as they feel like I should. We're not doing trap. That's the only time somebody come on here with some weird crap is because they expect trap. They see a black dude on here and they that's what I can do. Trap. I've done it several times, but that ain't what that's not where I am. I respect it. I make trap, of course. But a lot of times I'm trying to do something different. You know what I mean? So it takes time to try to be creative and think outside the box, doing something that's never heard. So I'm in here tweaking stuff and making things, and you know, Dallas is cool. They have a music scene. Yeah. Are there open mic nights for artists and perform there? Yeah. There's a strip called Deep Ellum. They do a lot of that. Yeah, there's a scene here. It's a nice little scene here. It's, you know, I mean, Dallas is more of a corporate town. You know, for the more artistic stuff, you have to go to Houston for that. But it's not bad here. I don't go to many of the events here. I'm just going to be 100 with you. I'm a homebody. I work a lot. You know, I work a lot, and I try to connect with some artists, but I don't know, man. I just be in my own little shell. There's a scene here. Like, every once in a while I'll go out and you know what I'm saying, and do that. I used to do it a lot though back in the day though, but this was when I was in Chicago and I was younger. So things were a little different for me. I was hungry. I still am. Don't get it twisted, but like, just the way that I think about music now is a little bit different than what it was back those years. I have a different understanding on how music works and like just how the industry is set up, and like I have quite a bit of experience. I ain't gonna say some of the things I went through burnt me out, but like some of the things that, I don't know. I know a lot. I probably know too much. I know what's happening. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't been on the scene, but I know what's going on. But there's a scene. There is a scene here. Yeah, there's a scene. I don't know, man. It's just unless you found somebody that you can develop with, then it might be worth it. But it's a lot of people out here that already has their own crew, and that's their circle. And unless they looking for somebody to replace that, then you know it's just kind of hard to like get in that circle with people and build that. Being a drummer, have you tried a MIDI electric drums set with addictive drums or something like that? Yeah, that's what I used to do on this channel. Like the early days, I bought an electric kit, and I got a DM7, Elisa's DM7 or DM5, one of those. But I would program it to trigger studio drummer, native instrument drums, pretty much. Yeah, I've done that several times. I am looking forward to doing it again once I get out of this little box. Yeah, I've done that. I still got the kit. Absolutely. I'm thinking about replacing the heads though. Going for mesh heads on my kit because it's the hard surface. I don't really care for those. So. Said don't hold back. You could say, how do I make a living in music? First of all, my 9-to-5 job is being an AV technician. So that's how I make some of my money. YouTube brings in some money. Some of my sample packs, or one of them, bring in some money. I don't make much on Spotify with my music I put out recently, but it makes some money. You know what I mean? Like, I do several things and to bring in something from somewhere. It's like I set up little seeds and it just, residual comes back. I was getting royalties from some of the shows that I did, placement wise, whatever. But it's been a while since that happened because I have not been submitting anything lately. Unless those shows come back or they resurface the stuff I sent and put it on another show, then, then I may see something. But and then being affiliated with different companies that send me stuff when I do product reviews and stuff like that, I get residuals from that. When I make t-shirts like the one I have on now, I get something from that. I just try to stay busy and I do what I can. Touch Tone is in the building. What's up, bro? How do people make it in general, making music? It seems really hard to do it right now. Yeah, like if you see, that's what I meant by that's exactly what I meant by um, when I was addressing the question about a music scene being down out here in Dallas. Like what I was trying to go after back then, that's is different. It's not the same. Like you cannot use music. You cannot have the mindset of going out to an artist and work with an artist and you think that's how you're gonna make money. Like that mindset don't exist no more. Hang that up. You need to be trying to do things that nobody else is doing or everybody is trying to do. You know what I mean? Like you need to be moving on a wave where you can make money doing music. That's like trying to get a placement deal in gaming, TV, you know what I'm saying? Trying to get set up with commercials, maybe releasing sample packs. Gotta be careful with that because it's saturated right now. So you definitely gotta be doing something different. You know, just maybe that could be one of the things you do. Right now, you gotta be doing a lot of stuff to be making income. You can no longer place your mind on one thing and think that that's how you're going to pay rent every month. That doesn't exist no more. You have to do several things, and you just got to stay persistent. That's the key. Staying persistent, building wealth, having several sources of income in different places. That's where it is. You know, in terms of music, if that's what you're trying to do, don't quit your day job. I'll tell you that for sure. For sure. Or you can always rob a bank, you know. Let me not say that. I don't want to be demonetized. That's not what I meant, guys. It was a joke. But I'll say for sure, like if music is what you're trying to go after, you have to be very strategic in the way you go about music. Very strategic, and you gotta have a different concept than what other people are doing. Like you can use the foundation that's already been laid before you, but you gotta be you gotta be. First of all, you gotta have strong skin. You can't get your feelings hurt. This industry is not your friend. I'm being 100. This industry ain't your friend. And that's the other thing what I meant. Like when you start to find out things like me, like learning stuff, everything that kind of like you start learning the industry for what it really is. You kind of change. You change your approach. I'm saying that without saying too much. You change your approach about things. You know, I see a lot of excited young people get, you know what I mean, with music, and it's cool. I love it because I just feel like it should be excitement with, you know, people getting in music and they talented and stuff like that. It's just, I'm happy for those people from a distance. I stay in my box, man. I stay in my box. I'm like, man, that's what's up, man. I mean, if I was to be approached with a young artist, like if one of y'all, you know, discovered the channel and stuff like that, and like, man, I love what you're doing. I would love to work with you. And, you know, I'm not opposed to it. You know, I think, you know, I'll work with you. You know, no problem. No problem. I'm always looking for new talent to work with, you know. But at the same time, you got to come correct. And what I mean by that is you got to know music business. You got to know how this thing works. You got to know what's happening. You know what I mean? Which now at that point, after I said that, it depends on how you approach me. If you come to me wanting to work and you think you finna get something for free, then you are in the wrong business. You never approach anyone thinking that they're gonna work for free. You never do that. Now, if you came to me saying, hey man, you know, I'm new. I'm really, really new. I don't have a budget, but I'm so hungry. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, then you gave me, first of all, you giving me transparency. Now I know how to go about this. And now I have respect for you. Because you're transparent. You already knew that you can't come to someone asking for a handout. Like, look, I got a job. I can pay you something, but I'm not rich. I got respect for you. And I might be more willing to work with you, you know, when you come like that. And we could figure something out. And that's how I like to work. But there ain't a lot of people like that, you know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of these young people thinking they can get something for free, which is down. Like during that time, I saw the trend. Y'all may not be old enough for this. Maybe some of y'all are, but like okay, we got these different platforms, right? That you can, BeatStars might be one of the biggest ones right now, where you can put music on there and you make money. That's another way. I forgot to mention that. BeatStars, it's another way you can make music. Making beats, put it online, and sell them. Again, don't quit your day job. You know what I mean? But before BeatStars came out, and there was this platform called SoundClick. On SoundClick, I think that was one of the sites where people were selling beats at stupid dirt cheap prices because they was hungry. People were selling beats for $25. And that was like, wow. You know, get 3 for $25. You know what I mean? Like they was really like undercutting the people out here that was working. You know, me, man, my price certainly wasn't $25. I valued myself, and the people I work with that paid the price that I asked for definitely saw the value. You know what I mean? So that's how that goes. Touchstone said you gotta get creative out here. Absolutely. Honestly, focus on being happy and the rest will come. I just did a whole rebuild work, but I focus on being happy. That was my main thing. Absolutely. Absolutely. At the end of the day, that's what it's about. You know, there's a lot of us that need to just reroute how we think, how we go about things. You gotta change your approach. And that's kind of what I was saying. Like me, I went through the trenches. Like having the wrong, I ain't gonna say wrong, because I wanted my talent to make money for me. And I've made money off my talent several times, but you know, I was kind of hoping my talent put me in the mansion somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Where I can be lavish, live life on the top of the hill somewhere. Oh, my talent didn't do that. It was people with no talent that got that money. You see what I'm saying? The people with no talent got the money and let people with the talent dry. So I was forced to maneuver. Like, how do I maneuver? They're not looking for people for talent. They looking for people that can look good on videos and pictures, and you know what I mean. That's what I mean by politics, man. So when you start learning stuff, man, I don't wanna discourage anybody, because that's not, obviously I'm on here doing music and I'm teaching y'all and helping you guys out, and I'm loving what I'm doing. I want to do more, and I will do more. I'm in a different mindset, a different angle at things. So I have a different method, you know what I mean? I'm working on some things, and so it puts me in a different scope. We still got 15 people watching. Wow. Y'all enjoyed that conversation? Man, usually I see the numbers like decrease. Oh man, he's talking again. He's in the soapbox. Hit the thumbs up on the video, guys. We gotta like build that number up. But this is what we came up with. Said no. You're putting your bids in now. I said no. Come on with a new beat, brother. So yesterday, I know you're new here. Yesterday was like kind of the first time I did that. Like, I'll do it every once in a while, but like, I don't know. I was just trying to wake the people up. I had everybody to type in new if they want to see me create a new beat from scratch. And I asked for 5 people to type in new, and only 3. Well, actually 2. And then Walberia woke up, and then she gave me the third one. She fell asleep on me, man. She fell asleep on me. And then that was it. But yeah, we are like 5 hours in the stream. I don't know if I have a new beat in me right now. I don't know if I have a new beat. Actually, I did one. A little weird thing I created showing how to use the guitars and native instruments. Background item. Okay. But yeah, Studio One is cool, you know, it's all right. It's all right. It's just like creativity. They put architect lead in here and thought that was going to please the people. Okay, I mean, you know, it's cool. It's cool. That's about it. It's cool. I don't know if this pacifies the main issue. That's not the main issue. They put new instruments in here. Like, dude, can we get new note effects or update the note effects? Like, come on, man. You put new instruments in here and you still ain't touched the note effects yet, bro. Like, what is the problem? I need to put a video out. Anyway. Anyway, man, it is 2 a.m. and y'all are still watching. That is amazing. Maybe y'all do want to see me do something new. All right, here. This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna try this again. So we got 14 people watching. If I can get 5 people to type beats in the comments, then I'll make a quick beat, a quick fresh beat. If I can get 5 people to type in beats, I'll create a new project. And this time, it has to be 5 from 5 different people. And if I get 4 people to type in beats, I will not create a new beat. I will end this stream. It has to be 5 people who type in beats in the comment section. That's the only way I'm gonna create a new one. How about that? So we got 1, 2 from official, 1 from DJ, 1 from DL, 1 from Touchtone. Wait, is that 4? Wait, somebody type 5. Like, hold on, let me count. You trying to count for me? Let me see. Let me verify. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. That's 4. You got 1 from. How do you say your name? Smashy. I think I butcher every time. That's 1. 1 from DJ. That's 2. 1 from DL. 1 from Touchtone. That's 4. That's 4. I figured it would work because we had 14 people on here. But at least I got 4. That was 1 more than last night. Let's see, my computer's warmed up. I'm gonna load up Ableton just to see if it even give us something, because it didn't earlier. I don't know what was going on. All right, we got 4 people who said beats. We ain't starting nothing until we get that 5th one. It's gonna be Barbaria with the 5th one. She wake up again. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Oh my gosh, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, Ableton load up like booyah. Are we in here? Hmm. That's a sign, I guess. Like move out the way. We in here. We in here, bro. And it's actually it's scanning plugins and it's not shutting down. Okay. Sweet. I'm gonna let it do its thing. I'm gonna let it do its thing. Yeah, we got 5. We got 5. Y'all done teamed up, huh? Great teamwork in the comment section, guys. That's the culture right there. So there's like a couple other guys that's usually on here a lot, and that would have been easy, but they're asleep now. So I was leaning on all of the new people. The new people came through. Appreciate you. I'm gonna shut down Studio One. I don't know if I don't know. I don't know. Like 5 hours later, Ableton is actually acting correct. Would you look at that? Uh-oh. We got a 6th one coming in, Glam Girl. Okay, I see. Look at you. Check you out. Participating. What? Are you a subscriber? Did you just join? Glam Girl, tell me, how long have you been subscribed to the channel? Because only subscribers can comment. And I don't think I've seen a Glam Girl. You know what? I think I have. Or not. I don't know. Glam Girl 5, state your business. Let me know. Let me know who you are. You just came in with like, bam. Just like, let's go. Create that beat, bro. Let's make it happen. Okay, we're going to add a new folder. Touchstone, that's your wife? That's what's up, bro. Bro got the fam. Bro got the family online. You've been here and the low forever? Oh, wow. Really? Well, thank you. Oh, okay. You just officially joined. All right. Well, you're saying you was on stream forever. That's what you're saying. Touchstone got the family out. He's like, look, just log in real quick. Give us a beat so that can he can create a new beat. We need the 5th one. We need the 5th one. But I'm looking for. I'm not going to finish the but. I was going to say something, but I digress. I digress. All right. Let me see. I need I need lo-fi. I'm in the wrong folder. That's what's going on. We in the wrong folder. It is certainly a pleasure to meet you, Glam Girl. That's dope. That's dope. I dig what's happening right now. I dig it. I dig it. I dig that. I dig it. There we go. That's what I want. That's what I want right there. Let's go. Let's go. What? Come on. Come on now. What is going on? No content. Oh. It took its time. It took its time. I'm about to show y'all something. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, hold on, ain't nothing playing. Wait a second. I heard something and then it's like, nope, we not gonna play nothing. Okay, that's right. Hang on. Okay, I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on. What's happening? Okay. Um. Okay, hold on. This is whack. This is whack, man. This is whack. I am really scared to hit this cancel button right here because I just don't want to do that. And then I run into some issues. But I can pull a Bitwig, and Bitwig has always been on point, and I think that's probably what we're gonna end up doing. I'm trying to give it the benefit of the doubt. I am trying my best, guys. Please bear with me. Bear with me. Okay, what's happening? What's happening? Let's quit it. Don't save. Oh my gosh. We're going to Bitwig, man. Big wig. B-I-T wig. I wonder what they was thinking when they came up with that name. What the heck is a bit wig? Bit? I don't get it. Bit wig. B-wig. B-wig. Yeah, I'm about to look up. I'm about to see if I can look up the history behind that. Like, what was it? Dang, y'all still watching? 15 people strong, bro. This is as strong as it's ever been, even with these issues. Like, when we start having problems, I start seeing the decreasing numbers of people watching. That's crazy. And it's 2 a.m. in the morning. Like, what's wrong with y'all? Why? What is going on? Hey, you know, I'm happy, man, because we got people watching, man. That means we got to perform. I gotta perform. All right, so we in Big Wig. Big Wig just comes through, you know. Big Wig just comes through for me, man. It just happens. I add content location, add plugin load. Oh, we want to add this. So I have to go to work in 6 hours. What am I doing? I don't know. Barbarian, I don't know. Why are you still here? You already dozed off. You know what it is? It's too much love on the stream. It's the vibes are too high right now. You can't leave. It's like you locked in. You locked in. You can't go. It's like you can only get this type of feeling, the vibration from the beat culture. You can go somewhere else and try to sit in on their live stream, and it's not the same. It's not. That's why you still here, because you don't know when I'm gonna go live again, and I don't go live every day. I try to, but I just can't. And you just don't want it to end. You don't want this great experience to end. That's why you can't leave. Oh, was that pretty good? No, I thought that was pretty good. Sunday. Yeah, it's certainly Sunday here. Okay. Let me focus. Library votes. Yep. And that's what I want right there. Okay. Now we got the folder. Yep, yes indeed. There we go. Okay. Now. Yeah, that's right. There's some weird things happening right now, man. The moment I have a strong crowd, repair and loop back for your system. What? I've never seen that before. Hmm. This just updated on me, bro. Now I gotta learn what it's doing here. System audio access. Dude. That's how y'all are getting the music. Did this just updated in the middle of the stream, bro? This, bro. Wow. I have no idea what that's about, bro. But dude. And I got to reactivate the thing. Maybe that's why live was acting funky. So I couldn't hear the audio in it. Yeah, you got that little nap got you, and you woke up like yeah, I got energy. I can do it. So now you can't go back to sleep. I apologize, guys. I don't. We gonna, I'm the type of person I like to figure it out. So we gonna figure this thing out. We're gonna see why it's not giving me. All right, let me throw this in the project and I'll just play it and see what happens. Dude, this is I can't believe my audio engine did like this background upload, like audio no longer available, devices is no longer alive. Wow. today just get even more interesting as we go. Like, bro, like what the heck, bro? Okay. All right. I'm shutting it down. We're gonna shut this down. I don't want to reboot my computer, but if I got to do that, we're just gonna end the stream, man. I'm gonna have to just owe one. I'm gonna have to owe y'all one, cause this is ridiculous. I hope just rebooting the DAW will get me back to where I need to go. But the interesting thing about this is that I don't know why Bitway got the notification. This thing that's connected should be connected at all time. Like, Bitway shouldn't have nothing to do with the way I'm routed to the stream. So that part right there is interesting to me. That's the interesting part right there. My library. Now I feel like I want to open up Ableton again just for that reason. Now we back. During the quarantine, I used to go live on IG almost nightly for hours. Me too. Me too. But you ain't had nowhere to go. And now you do. Okay. Okay. We back in business. We back in business. Okay. I kind of want to open up live again because live was working. It's just the audio thing was funky. Yeah, let's open it up. I promise the people. I promise the people. I apologize, y'all, man. This is whack. But you know, things happens. Hey, hey. guess after a while, I gotta reactivate this. This is stupid. I'm not gonna get annoyed. It's just what it is. What else can we use? See, I'll go with that. Why it sound like something that's going on in the background, bro? That's because it is. Interesting. I kind of like that brass. Where is it? Why, Barry? Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Take yourself to sleep. And you can look. These videos are archived. You can always come back to them. You can always come back. I'm just trying to make this sound good. That's all. This is me breaking outside my usual scope. Like this is different. So I'm trying to like make it sound good. I'm actually starting to feel this joint. Mm. I'm muted for now. I hear organ. That's what I hear. That's what I hear right now. Appreciate that, DJ. Man, I was over here trying to figure this thing out. For sale. What's up, bro? Yeah, that better. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Sitting back, taking in good sound. That's what's up. like what this thing is doing, this compressor. So I'm mixing it with the dry and the wet at like 42%. It's bringing the excitement of the drums forward without crushing it too much. And then because I have my volume kind of like, I don't want to push the volume. So I put a utility joint here, kind of give me a little bit more, so I can have a little more headroom on the actual fader. Because at first, the original compressor was just crushing the crap out of the first transient, and I didn't want that. So it's not too bad. Do I like the effects from Ulterior? Yeah, they cool. I like them. I tell you the ones I like the best. Ulterior, I really like the Mellotron one. That one is something special. The ones I would go for is let me see. If I go for the effects, the ones I typically use, this is one of them, the 76. This one is pretty solid. Sometimes I would use that a couple of times. I think it's cool. I like it. I use that. I like the tail end that comes through this thing. So I would use that sometimes. Let's see, what is this? Cold Fire. This one is dope, but I don't have access to this. But when I had the trial, I was like, whoa, this is dope. But yeah, I don't have access to that one, so I don't use it. Fragments I will use that from time to time. This one has a couple of presets in here that now this is creativity. This is what makes your stuff go nuts. So I would use that sometimes. And I think the 1973, I've used that a couple of times. No, I haven't. Wow. I need to check this thing out. Just got like an API vibe to it. A Neve. Okay, a new plug I'm going to check out. I think their stuff is solid. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't use them all, but the ones I use, you know. This was new too. It's not new, it's new to me. I didn't know I had this. I don't even know what to do. Wait, let me look at the presets. I can tell you just by looking at the presets. Aggressive bass, aggressive vocal. It's okay, over here. It's a bus. This is okay. It got preset for distortion and presets for EQ. That's interesting. Obviously, you could put it on a kick, bass, vocal, mix bus. Okay, let me look at it. Yeah, these are the EQ. 2K, 1K, 500. Okay. It's got that. It's got that analog console, like it came from a console. Very minimum movements, like some type of tube that comes through this thing. Oh, let's see what it sounds like. Do I like what that just did? Yeah, I do. Oh, wait, let's. Yeah, I like what this is doing. Yeah, I done messed around and like this thing. Let me see. If I put this. Okay. I can take the tool out. I like what it's doing. And I'm gonna decrease the volume just a little bit. I like what it's doing. Even after the compressor. I'm gonna need some kind of like limiter to like control the peaks. Just to control the peaks. Yeah, I just wanted to control the peaks. That's it. Yep. That does it. I'm driving this thing. I like it. So back to yeah. Sometimes I would use the chorus. Yeah. What else does this thing do? This right here, I'm telling you, this one is something special right here. This drum right here. Now, for the type of stuff that I do, like that lo-fi stuff, this right here gives me that yes. It gives me that yes right there. And let me take this off because it's, yeah, I think it's cool. 2 nickels, yeah, man. Late night, man. I was waiting on you, bro. Yeah, Cold Fire is dope. I just need to get access to it. The time that I had to play with, I was like, man, this is crazy. All right, guys, I think I broke the record. 7 hours of streaming, bro. I've been on this thing for 7 hours, man. It's crazy. I said I was gonna do something real quick, and I end up creating a whole little deal here, man. You can't tell me to create new stuff, man, because I get too involved. Okay, we need to save this one. This one is saucy. Save as. Wait. So the crazy thing about this is that the very first joint we did in Studio One, I was going to end the stream, and then I don't know. I asked y'all, it's DJ fault. He steady asking for more. I did a stream yesterday, and I told the people to say, I told them to type in new from 5 people in the comment section, and I did it again today. This time I said, write beats in the comment. I got 6 in the comments. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do something real quick. Well, this turned into a 7-hour stream. Said Baby Nelson. Baby face Nelson. That's what we do. Ellip is a cigar smoker. Yes, indeed. Good vibes, you know? Just leave me with my coffee, black coffee, my cigar, and the ability to make beats. And we good. I'm chilling. I'm in my zone. I'm in my lane. I ain't bothering nobody. I'm just doing me. You know what I'm saying? Good cigar, that is, you know? We just straight vibe out. You know? I think what happened was I was kind of tired. I lit the cigar. I have reasons why I smoke cigar. Thanks to my ancestors. You know what I'm saying? All praises and thanks. Gratitude to the people. To my people. You know? Good vibes. Positive vibes. That's how we do. That's how we do, man. Those are the 3 things that keep the vibe alive. You know? That's just what it's all about. Do the things that makes you happy, you know? All right, DJ. I'm right behind you. I'm getting ready to end this thing. Once again, everybody that is watching, I appreciate y'all. All the newbies, appreciate y'all. I appreciate all the likes. I really do. Appreciate it. y'all the ones who push me for 7 hours on the stream. Nah, I have to take a quick nap and we'll be back at it. You know what I'm saying? Cause I love y'all. Y'all are amazing. So till next time, guys. Yeah, we may or may not stream later on today. I don't know. But something's gonna happen. All right. Remember, guys, lifestyle governed by art.